Hello YouTube and hello Twitch, and welcome to this new dev session. Okay, so currently I'm working on this this functionality with this new page to set up the rules. So this is about automatic categorization, which I'm implementing with some kind of technical rules, which looks like this. Maybe I can do a test because I finished one of my commits, which is this one. So I have a test here, which is passing. So normally, if I create a file with this name, we can create one. Let's go into, let's see what folder I have. I will go into download maybe. No, I don't have the download folder. So touch electricity bill.pdf. So this is an empty file, but it's okay. I can still upload it, I guess. This is weird because since the file is empty, yeah, we can see 0%, but okay. So I have my file here, and if I go to setup rules and run all, no, yeah, it will work normally. And yes, we see we have this new category, electricity bills. Okay. I need to add a task to show when there is background task happening. Maybe show the progress with a bit of details. And this task, so it's relevant to the rule. Like I click on run all, I don't see anything. Oh, that's weird. The category disappeared here. That's funny. I guess I know why, but still, it's it's funny. And this is a kind of side effect which is hard to test. For this side effect here, let's see if I have a way to test this. Yeah, maybe I have a way. Where is it? The a bit hard to test actually because I'm using some sample rules. Yeah. And this will change. So if I do a test, my test won't be relevant for the future. So I just want to check if I can replicate the bug easily. If you have a look at sample rules, we see... No, we still see the category. Don't know. I'll try to fix the problem. Or maybe... Or maybe not. No, I will focus on other tasks. If the problem is still there at the end, I will work on it, but because I will be changing the behavior quite a lot, maybe I don't have to work on that. Okay, so let's continue. So to finish this rule, what do I need? So I need something. What is it? Okay, what I want to do is if the file is already of the correct category, then I should not change it. But I'm not sure which service should be responsible of this. Oh no. Okay, this service does not know the file category. So if I have to do a check about the category, it will be the responsibility of the whole service. Okay, in this case, I can do a test in my whole service spec. Yeah, I'm just thinking I can copy paste the test. The problem is I would like to refactor some of the stuff. Okay, let's do a copy first and then should not categorize a file which is already in the correct category. So to do that, I need to mock this file with the category with this category. In the assert, there is no unexpected calls to file service set category. And I don't have to write it because that's done automatically and we can see it by running the test. Because the test is failing because we are calling set category and this is unexpected. Okay, let's fix the test then. That will be simple normally. So it will be where? Yes, in this. Here I can do something like if file have an issue with that. Because on the file I have the parent ID, but I don't have the category. So actually, if I want to fix this, okay. I can fix this in there, because at this point I know the category ID. Yeah, I will do it here. Later on, I can cache this kind of calls to the to do the final crate. Thank you, Unesish, for the follow. And sorry for the pronunciation. Salut, du coup j'imagine que t'es français. Je faisais mes streams en français avant. Marocain. Mais je l'ai fait en anglais depuis quelque temps. J'espère que t'as pas de problème pour comprendre l'anglais. Okay, so I can continue on this. Okay, here I can do a filter. Let's see. Because here it's a merge map. Okay, so my project, you have the GitHub link to my project on my message. And this is a web application to store and centralize the documents. Currently, I'm working on, so I'm using Taiga. Taiga is a project management tool I'm using to follow the state of the project. I'm working on automatic categorization, so my goal will be to upload a file and then the system will automatically associate the correct category to the file based on some rules. And in Taiga you can see also what is called an epic, which is the minimum viable product. Thank you. Which I'm aiming for the first beta public release. So about the technical stack, I'm using Angular with Angular material. So Angular material is material design components for Angular. Yeah. And with GitHub, I'm using some workflows to automatically build my project, analyze it, and also to publish the release automatically. And the website is publicly available, but you cannot use it right now because I need some kind of I need to pass the verification process of Google so that someone else can use the application. What do you mean? By using Angular material, it speeds up the front-end implementation. Yeah, because I don't have, there is a lot of components that I can just reuse. Then that's nice. Yeah. And don't hesitate if you have questions, I will be happy to answer. So let's see, I can do something like if file parent ID is different than category ID. The problem that I have with this, let's see, category request. Okay, I can probably, because currently this is returning an observable of string, and then, where is it? Category requests. My category requests are observable of void, so maybe I can just do else return off, which is an observable of, well, of neither, but I guess it can be recognized as an observable of void. I still want to check because maybe there is a better way to do this. With maybe something else. So let's see. RxJS observable. So let's have a look at merge map. To see actually another operator or something like a filter. So there is filter. Okay, maybe it will work like I want. I should be able to do something like filter. Is category ID, and I guess I can do something like below. Like this. And then I can just check my test to see. Okay, seems to be working right. And let's see if my other test is not broken. It seems to be broken, apparently. So I'm not calling any. That's weird. So let's go back to my service. So my filter is there. Yeah, I don't know why. Because of the filter, apparently I. That's weird. Is my filter correct? I will try to debug, and I will see if I can find a reason why the test is not working anymore. So this is normal, and then so I go in there, and I also go there. So okay, my test is working now. I may have an ID. Maybe it's related to an issue I spotted before. So this is a web application currently. If I run all, we can see the category disappear. So maybe it's the same thing happening. Let's see again. Final create folder. So we are not doing the final create folder here. Yeah. We'll be able to check for sure by debugging. So let's see. This is where I do the final create folder. But what I want to have a look at is not there. Where is it? Yeah, it's here. I want to see the category of the rule. So this test, which test is it? Oh, I cannot see. I can see here. Yeah. So this test is not the one I'm interested into. Okay. And yeah, here we can see rule. The category of the rule disappeared. So that's the same problem. Thank you, Unisish. I'm not looking for a job actually. I left my previous company to spend some time working on my own actually. And that's I still have some connection with former colleagues. I can. Okay. Oh, that's right. What are you working on? Okay, which service are you proposing with your project? Category. So I have to check where the category is modified. Okay, for automobile industry. So I'm not familiar with. Well, I'm not a specialist. Are you looking? Are you targeting a company like an automobile company? I guess it's not for the public, for the common people, which will be using your application. Yeah, so I guess here I should do a copy of the category. So I'm not sure how I can easily do a copy. And I have a problem with this because later on I won't be using. Oh, okay, I know. I will do a copy here actually because later on this will change. Autopart seeker with autopart provider. So it's like if I need some parts from my vehicle, I can go see your website maybe and find someone which will provide me what I need, or maybe only for a company. Okay, you're talking about some things I'm not familiar with. Is it an automobile? Yes. Okay. I'm really not a car person. I guess it's probably a popular car, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. Forgot to check. Okay, I have an array of rule, and I want to do a copy of this array copy TypeScript. There is a listing where someone have broken ladder. Yeah, there is a chance to find the part in his car. Yeah, right. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's a good idea. If it does not exist yet, or if it's not, if you can provide something more with your product. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I don't really like the way I have to do this. Seems I can do something like this. No, assign. Okay. And are you in the beginning of the development, or do you have something already working? Is it a recent project? Maybe you don't want to talk about it, so I'm just a bit curious. Okay, so this will not work because even if I do this, I'm not I'm not doing a deep copy, I guess. On deep. Okay. So let's see. I guess in the end, I can implement some kind of clone function. That would be maybe the best, the easiest way to do it. Okay, I can do this. Okay, let's see. I know it will change in the end. So I don't mind having something which is not really nice to look at. Object assign, so like this, I guess. So this should work. It will be doing a deep copy. Use an object spread. Okay, this is something I'm not familiar with, but we are deep on it. Auto part archiving. Okay, you are using Next.js. Let's see, I just want to... Okay, it's part of React. Okay. I see. I'm not familiar with Next.js. When you say the auto-part archiving is a L work, you mean there is like so many categories or things like that, or so many items to handle? I guess it can be hard to be to take into account every kind of part. So normally the test should work now because well, I forgot I need to run the two test. It should work because I'm doing a deep copy now. Maybe not. So let's see why. Apparently I'm still, even with the deep copy, the code I've written. Okay, that's not where I wanted to do this, actually. Okay, it makes React a bit easier. I believe you. Even, oh, okay, that's better. That's better, but okay. No, the other test is not passing anymore. So why? I still have my filter. I still have my filter here. So what is the problem? That's weird. It's really weird. No, that's the other way around. Or maybe it was always this one failing. Ah, okay. I just realized what happened. It is trying to set the category of my file to the base folder. So I guess there is something, but it's weird that it was working well before. So I guess maybe my deep copy is not working. Okay, I will debug again. Okay, so this is the first test. The array looks okay. No. Ah, I know. I'm not doing a deep copy, actually. Because inside my object, I have another array. That's the problem. Hmm. Okay. So let's fix the problem. X category. No, it will not work that way. So I need to go there. Let's name it copy dot category equals x yes, x category map. It was something like x. Okay, let's rename this to something more meaningful. Rule. Okay, I cannot do a spread types because it's not an. Ah yes, I was working on an object. Ah yeah, because okay, category here is a string and before it was an object apparently. So this does not work, but I can still do object assign. But no, actually, no, I'm mistaken. Here I can do probably object assign with that way the array will not be the same array than the rule. So I don't like this. To do it like this because it does not look nice to have some kind of object assigned calls. But it will change in the future. I will be using some kind of database to fetch the rules. So this will be removed. Okay, now all my testers are passing. So I will, since my new test is passing, I will commit. So we'll serve, no, what to say? Yes, run all on categorize a file which is already in the correct category. Okay, something like this. So let's do, as always, I'll do a small review of my commit to make sure that I did not forget. Actually, I want to refactor. I forget about this. Because I have a duplication of kind of the same thing. Okay, so first I want to refactor this into a function which will be called mock base folder service. This function will go inside my base folder service spec at the end. Do an export of this. So that's the first thing, but that's not all. I guess I'm always doing the same. I'm always doing this mock find create base folder, return the base folder ID. So let's have it here. This. That way I can, because that's not the only place I was using this. So let's look at this function in my test. I cannot have only test. Well, it's okay. Open in find window. Here I can do the same mock base folder service. Mock base folder service. Where else? So here, so okay, I already did some kind of refactoring about this function, but I don't like the old way. So the DB technology I'm using right now is no database. Currently, my database is Google Drive. Because let's see, this is my Google Drive with this account. I'm creating a folder with the name of the application. I have everything in there, and the categories that you see are just folders. Electricity bills, they are the folder. But actually, I will need a database at some point. And for this, I will be using a local DB because I don't want to. I want to focus. One of the parts is security, and I want to have the trust. Yeah, the trust of the user. So at some point, I will need some kind of database. But what I will do is to simplify. It will be a bit like a file database that I will just upload to the drive folder. But in reality, it will be, I don't remember. Maybe I will remember. So local DB JavaScript, maybe I will find. Because it's, if you want to have a local database, you can have some kind of this, I guess, web storage maybe. But I will be using some kind of DB which is somehow JavaScript compliant and a native DB. And what I will do is I will back up my database and I will upload it to the cloud storage so that the next time I'm opening the application, I can retrieve the database and get what I need from it. And the way I will be doing this is I will be able to support any cloud storage because behind the scene it will be I will be doing the same independently of the cloud storage. So let's see. Okay, I was removing this function here. Mock base folder service. Okay, no. This is not in my test. Do I still no? I removed this already. Okay. The fact you're connecting the app to Drive bloomed a rose on my head. I don't understand what you mean. Ah, you mean like okay. Like suddenly you realize it's not what you thought about. Okay. Maybe I well, in the end, yeah, I don't have to say details about where the files are. Yeah, we can. And actually, let's see. I want to show you something. So there is this folder. This is a folder for my website. If I want to add, so let's have a new file. If I'm adding a private file to the Google Drive folder here, and actually my application don't see the file because I'm using this is something that you can see when you try to log in. Let's see if I log out. I will log in again, and then I have to authorize. And when you authorize, it is telling you which right you are giving to the application, and it will say that my application will not have access to the file that you did not share with my application. So this one is not seen by my application, even if it is in the folder of my application. What you have to do is you have this button here, add file from Google Drive. And from this, you can see the file. You can select it, and then it will reload, and then you see the file. Yeah, it's about the scope of the right I'm using. Drive, Google Drive out service. I'm using this scope here. Search for it. This one is one of the recommended scope, which don't give access to sensitive information. Actually, they are saying that you can use the file picker, so they have a file picker which I'm using. So this is the file picker, and if you have a look at the page source, no. So let's see if I inspect this. Okay, it's an iframe from the Google website, so that's why they have access to the file, but not my application. Was just something I wanted to share since we are talking about Google Drive behind the scene. No problem. Okay, let's continue. I want to refactor some other things. So let's see. I would like to refactor this part here. Okay. I will mock this. It will be something like mock I don't like. It's a bit too explicit to do this. Mock electricity bill file. Oh no, it's okay actually. Is it? Sorry. I will. Yeah, I will do this. It's okay. And actually, I don't need. I don't need the file here, but I need it above. Okay. Okay, that way it will be. I'm not repeating myself. Okay, and that's it. I will do a quick review of what I have to commit. Actually, I will also run all the tests in case I broke some. Okay. It's not only some test. So my mock seems to not work the same way. Why? Ah, okay. Because I was using another ID for the base folder ID. And I prefer to have the base folder ID like this. So I will modify the test. The rule service? Why? Okay, there is. Forgot. I forgot that I'm not doing the same mock actually of the file. Okay, so I need to refactor differently. I will refactor only this. Mock bill category find great. Something like this. That way I can keep the specific file creation here and I can avoid the duplication here. Here. Let's see why I broke everything. Okay, I don't know why I broke everything. Let's see a simple test. This one I will run it individually. Okay. I need to fix the build first. Okay, so what I changed is where? What did I change here? Because this test was not changed. It's the same as before. Here. Okay. Mog base folder service. So what did I do differently? Then when I do find or create base folder, I'm returning the base folder ID. And before, I know. Okay. It's because before I was returning a simple observable, and I changed this to something which is a must be consumed async observable, which adds some kind of delay before returning the value, which is more realistic. So what I need is to. It's a bit annoying to change all the tests, but I will do it. Let's see every failing test. And I need to add a tick to simulate the passage of time, and because tick is only accessible with the fake async wrapper, I need to do this. Which is a bit annoying. So, okay, here I already have the fake async. It's a problem with in part due to TDD. You write a lot of tests, but then you have to maintain them, which at some point, I guess some developer just don't want to deal with that. But I still think that in the long term, it is probably worthwhile because you spend then less time on bug on regression and so on. Working in I would say TDD mode is also a way to only do what you really need to do. Oh, I forgot something. No? I forgot to have the tick. Maybe it could be nice to have automatically fake async for all my tests. I don't know if it's possible. Fake async by default. with Angular. It may be a bad idea, I don't know. Okay, I forgot this. Then I just want to see if I have more green tests. Mm. Yeah, apparently I don't have. Ah, yeah, okay. Here I need to do a tick before. I just want to see at least if what I'm doing is correct. Should rush any items and refresh. Okay. So what I'm doing, okay, where does it fail actually? Hmm. Yeah, I will run the, or maybe I have, okay, maybe that's one thing I don't like with the Karma server, and maybe it's because of IntelliJ also, but when the Karma, oh no, is it okay? Okay, I rerun Karma, but sometimes you don't know if there is a compilation problem. Yeah, there is a compilation issue. That's weird. I guess I forgot there. Ah yes, okay. I've done a fake sync on a describe. That's why it should be there. Okay, just need to do something. It was becoming a bit too hot in the room, so I shut down the heater. Mm, so it should be working now, I guess. Maybe not. Why is it red everywhere? Okay, it's all my failing test, maybe? Okay. So let's see. For this one, I forgot to have a tick here. Okay, oh, okay. I also need, it's a bit annoying to do so much for a small change. I need also fixture detect changes. Maybe there is a way to refactor this, but I don't think so. Okay, so apparently by doing, no, this is weird. Why? What did I change that made, Let's see my mock. Okay. So maybe I need to change something in my configuration. Okay, I need this environment variable. With all my tests, so I need to change the default value for this field, and then I will remove all the generated tests here, and let's run again. Okay, now it's working well. Yeah, we'll go with the next one. This one, I forgot the fake thing, apparently. If I only do a tick, I guess I also need the fixture detect changes. Yeah, so I don't know. We need to do fixture. Ah, I know what I can do. Yeah, I know. Maybe what I could do is replace these 3 lines by 1. Hmm. Yeah. I could do that. Let's see. I will do this. Yeah. And I will only replace where I need. So it will be something like mock render and detect changes. And wait detect changes because there is the tick. Wait for change. Something like this. That way I can replace at least where every time I needed to modify, I will replace with this. Okay, so let's run again all my tests here. I will run all the tests in the file list component. So here, I did not, no, see, I did change the test here. So I will just remove this by mock render and wait for changes. Next one. Okay, I can do the same. So let's see, normally I still need this, but I want to try if I really need. Yes, apparently I do. So I need to return fixture. And here I will do let fixture equals. And let's see, yes, it's the same, in the same way as before. Okay, and it's still not working. Why? It's weird. Oh, because I need tick also. But previously I did not need to call tick, so that's curious. No. Maybe I need to do tick after. I don't know. So let's see exactly what is the error. Maybe I will try to restart the Karma server in case there is a compilation issue. Okay. Okay, so there was a compilation issue, and yeah. That's really annoying that I don't know when there is a compilation issue. Let fixture equals. Okay, that's working as expected. So we'll replace this by mock render and wait for changes. And I will run all my tests again so that I can see where I am. Okay, so apparently I only have this one failing. No, not this one. Which one? How to see this one? So for this one, okay, I need to update it. And I will change this to mock render and wait for changes. Okay, if I look at what I see in red here, it's helping me to see what I forget. It's helping me when there is a compilation error, for example. So this one is still failing apparently. Yes, so I added this. So I will change this to. Okay. I will change this to mock render and wait for changes here. Let's see, I want to see if it's working. Yes. This one should be fixed. The next one here. So I will do the same. Mock render and wait for changes. Actually, I can see, I can look at the check marks here. So this one is failing. So I will do the same. Here I will change it to mock render and wait for changes. Okay, next one, this one. mock render and wait for changes. This one, oh, it is the same. Next one, this one. Mock and wait for changes. Next, this one. Mock and wait for changes. This one, the same. Same for this one. Here also. Here I can do. Oh, I need a fake async also. Okay, I will rerun all the tests again to see if I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay, so this one is still failing, yeah. Because I forgot the fake async. I was afraid of having made this mistake. Okay, and here it's the same. I need the fake async. And I need to replace the mock render. Here the same fake async. And here mock render and wait for changes. Here I only need to do a mock render and wait for changes. This one, it is the same. Here I need a fake async here. And a mock render and wait for changes here. So let's continue here. I need to change this. Yeah. Oh no, this one is not failing. Because why? Because we are doing await, maybe? Don't know. But it's not failing apparently. Is this one? I don't know why I did this modification, but it's not correct. So let's run the test again. And so the next test I have to take care of is this one. Mock render and wait for changes. So here I have to do this. And I continue the same here. Okay, the same here. We are nearly done. Here. And this one also. Mock, render, and wait for shit. Okay. Now everything should be green. Yes. Let's run all the tests, not only for this component. Okay. So now I can continue with my commit. We'll do a small review. Okay, I will modify this to have my function here. Yeah. Okay. For this file, it's okay. Let's have a look at the other files. This is my new test, so which is about not categorizing a file which is already in the correct category. Yeah. Okay, I just want to remove the braces so that I can leave on a single line. And I will add a small comment. There is no need to set the category if the current category is correct. Okay, and then I can commit and push. Let's see what I want to do next. I want to see, so I have my file electricity bill here. I can change the category, so I want to check, let's say I changing to this category, web. Why not? Then if I run all the rules, so I don't have a feedback, maybe I will work on this feedback. It would be great to have this soon. So here we can see it's working. And if I look at the network, so if I do a run all, so it's getting all the files. And then let's see. And then it's getting the categories. And at the end, and yeah, this kind of calls will be cached later on for the existing category. So at the end, I will have only one call to get all the files. And maybe even this, because I'm doing the call to get all the files, then I am on this file. what I should do is to keep them in memory, and then when I run all the rules, I will have in this case when the file are already in the correct category, I don't have to do any call at all. So let's see again my task on Taiga, automatic categorization. So do I need something else to do for this rule? Maybe I have to enter. No. I guess that's all. That's all I need to do. At some point, I will need to handle error in the rules, but because they are hard-coded currently, I don't have to work on that now. So let's go to the next task. That's a good one. I want a database to store the rules. So what I will really work on is about creating a new rule. So if I want to create a new rule, so I will go into this page here. Let's see how to create a new rule. I will have a plus button here, I guess. And I don't want a pop-up because pop-up are not really great for the user experience. So yeah, let's have a plus button, and then I will have a form, so I can start writing my test. A rule, it's in the rules component, so in the spec. So let's see. I will have, no, for now I only have one test, so I will just go straight away with should create a new rule. So that's my test. And inside the test, I will do, so I need it to be a thing because I will do something like await and so on. So this is my arrange. My act will be something like await page dot click on create await page set create rule name with new rule. Page set create rule. So then there is a category. I will keep it simple for now. So no. Okay. I will say something like well, cat1 and child cat 1. Something like this. Then the last one is create rule script with return file name equals cat1, something like this. I don't really care, but just to illustrate. Child cat1 txt, something like this. So this is my test, and the assertion, for the assertion part, it's a bit difficult to do right now. A wrong copy paste. Yeah, the assertion is difficult to do right now because I don't know if I want to. It's either I want to see the result, and I can assert on seeing my new rule, or I can assert on persisting the rule with my database. So I don't know. To do check if persisted, because I don't know yet if I will be mocking my database in the test or not. So let's create the methods. Actually, I will change this to an array. Let's see, category. And the script. Okay. So that's it for now. Yes, I will start implementing this. And then I will see about this to do. So let's see all components. Yes. So what I want is a small plus button. So let's have a look at which button I have, which icon. So if I have a look at so see, this is all the material symbols. And I will look for create. Probably this one. Okay. So this one is named add circle. And if I search for add, okay, there is also the simple add here. So which one is better? Or maybe I have something more specific. So something like add. And now this one is nice. Maybe I will go with this one here. Okay, so let's start with this one and I will see if I want to do something else later. So to have a button, I will need to go to the material website. I just want to copy an example of button. Button here, so I will copy one of them here. Maybe a primary one. Okay, this one. Okay, let's see, because I want to have this next to setup rules. If I want to, so I don't know if I can do it like this. So we'll remove the area label for now. Add not something like this. Okay, that's almost what I want. I just need to align this, the text, or not. I don't really like. I want another button. I prefer maybe one like this. Yes, this, a fab. Putting action button. So let's replace this by this. This is better, a bit too big, in my opinion. I don't know if I can change the size easily. Oh, I can use this one, a mini fab, actually. Okay, so let's do this. Mini fab. And maybe I can do something like we can see somewhere. Sometimes you can have the plus button on the top right, something like this. I'm not a big fan. Maybe I need a bit more space, and I would like to align this vertically. I don't know if it will work. No, it does not work. Vertical align. Normally, I should be able to see the result directly, so it seems to not be working. Okay, not really important. Just add a bit more space, so maybe with a simple non-breaking space like this. Yeah. Okay. That's not perfect. Or maybe I can have a create rule button. That could be better, yeah. I will have all the action above. Yeah, I prefer like this actually. Yeah, I have to look for raised button. Which one? don't know in which case I will be using another color. I guess I will just use the primary color like the other button. No. Or maybe just a simple one, because when you click, when I will click on create rule, it will not have any direct action until you save. So maybe I will just have a basic one. I need to change something. I need to change the class here. I will change it to action buttons. And this will be create new rule. Something like this. Below. That will be better. I would have preferred if the go back button was a bit separated from the other, but I don't have a nice idea for now. So I will revert this part here. So when I click on create new rule, what it should do is it should pop up some kind of forms below to create the rule. Or maybe what I could do is replace the list below . Oh, this is weird. To have the buttons with the same padding, if possible. Let's see something. I want to have this below. Oh no, if I do this, okay. So I know what I can do. I will have the go back button above. And then I will have the two other buttons below. So of course I need a bit more space. But that way it will be better. Yeah. So this can be renamed to go back button, because there is only the go back button. So I just want to check something. Okay. The class here for which will be like action buttons, because I want a bit of padding. And I actually want only... No, it was not the correct one. Okay. Something like this. That way I will create, when I click on create new rule, it will, so there is two choices that I can think about. One of the choices will be to replace the list with my form, and the other choice will be to insert the form above. So I will go with the second solution. There is also another solution. I can always have the new rule creation form displayed. I will see. So let's do a form, and for this I will copy an example on Angular material, because in the examples I have maybe I'm looking for something else, because I know they have maybe they don't have anymore, but they in there maybe. Okay. So I need to have this form tag surrounding, yeah, so, which will surround my form field. I want to see how they handle the. No, they don't show. Okay, let's look at this one. Okay, they don't show. I'd like to see how they handle the submit of the form. I'm a bit surprised that they don't show an example. Yeah, I know that there was a way to have some kind of submit button, which was working well with all the validation. For example, this yeah, this one. Like if you click on submit, it will show if you have any error. Okay, I will try something. Can I have the required attribute? No, here they are not saying anything about this. I'm checking if they have an example of what I'm looking for. Here, for example, they have the required property. Okay, so this is not about what I want. So let's go back to input here. So form field, maybe. Okay, here they are talking about this required attribute. Okay. Yeah, there is something I wonder because I will need to display the categories. Oh no, actually no. Okay, let's try something. We'll copy this. The first field will be the name. The second one will be the category. For the category, I will be using something I already used somewhere. Here, for example, so this one is using an autocomplete. So I don't want to be using an autocomplete, so I will be copying a simpler example. Which one? Ship. Here. This one is with an autocomplete, so I guess I will be using this one. Yeah. It seems a bit complex. Probably to ensure the order of the element. Okay, so let's add this list here. Category. Well, let's just say category. Category. I don't know this syntax here. That's a bit new for me. Okay, I will do it differently then. I will do it the way I know how to do. The ng4 create category, something like this. ng4 let cat of rule create category. And I have to implement the function, the related function. Okay. Let's see for the name. I don't know. Edit. I don't want to be able to edit, so that will be simpler. For now, I will comment this. Yeah, I will see about the detail. This will be a string array. Equals an empty array. Or maybe I can just add a test so that I can see if it looks okay. I'm removing the area label because currently this will be something that I will work on later on, but for now I will spend too much time on this. Nope. The placeholder. It's a bit weird because a category will be defined by the name and the name of its parent. So let's see what I have already. I will see for this later. Okay, so let's have a look at my current example. So I do have a separator keys code. So I will do the same. Yes, something like this. And I will need this method to add. Then I need the text area for the script. Okay, what does it look like? Setup rules. Yeah. So maybe what I want, I will copy in Angular material. I saw an example that was fine. So not this one. Maybe it was there. No. So maybe there. Yeah, this one. I want to see how they align the fields. It's probably with a flex somewhere, no? Okay, I'm a bit surprised then. So, table. They have a table? Okay, they are using a table to display this. Is that right? Oh, that okay. But I guess I will not use the table. Form, okay. And I need a form also. That's probably why the layout is not the same. This way, no, okay. I'm a bit surprised that my form are not in the same direction. It's for 4 p.m. for me, I will probably do a break. Let me just check something before I go for a break. Okay, I'm just checking something and then I will go to do a break soon. Okay. So if I want to have this in the correct alignment, let's see. Let's see what is the difference with what they do and what I do. Maybe, okay, maybe it's because of this. I will try. We'll do for the form wides 100%. No. There was some other attribute, so let's have a look. After the break. So I will do a small break. Let's see. I will come back. I will come back in something like 7 minutes. So, see you soon. Do I have any? No. I guess I had some issue with my microphone for a small... some seconds. Let me see. Normally it should be working well. Okay. Okay, so let's continue. I just need to drink and eat a little bit. I will try to fix the layout to have name and category on top and the script below. Just need a few seconds and I will be back. Okay. Oops, sorry. So apparently I need to display block. No, no, this is not a custom. So okay, I will try to be a bit more what is the right word? Okay, this mat form field here, the width is 100%, okay. The form, if I remove this, it does not change anything. Here, do they have? Yes, they have also a table. Okay. I guess by default, maybe because they are using a div? No. From, not from field. Okay, let's try something. If I have a p tag here with name and category, how does it look? Okay, that was the problem. Let's see how they fix the padding between the two. To refresh here, okay, they are using a table actually. So okay, I will do it differently. I will be using a small non-breaking space. That should do the job. The script, so I need to change let's see. I need to change the text area to take the whole space. Where do I need to change the size? Not there. Not there. Apparently it is on the mat form field that I need to change the size. I just want to have a look at what they are using. Okay. This is actually nice to have something like this. Because, wait, yeah, I will try. If I do something like wide 100%, it will be too big, probably. Ah, I know why they are using a table. Well, let's see. I will change this to a div. It's the same. I will have a class, which will be the name and category fields. Go to my CSS here. Name and category fields. And I will set the wide to 100%. Probably it will not change anything. What I want to have here is something like display flex. So maybe just with this and no with this. No. I need also to change the flex grow on each form field. If I do something like flex grow 1 and flex grow 1. Okay, that's what I want. So I need a new so flex form field, something like this, or maybe let's see. I can do something like for all mat form field, I will do flex grow of 1. Okay. And then I need to change. So I have two choices for this. I can have a div, or I change this to class equals full wide. Something like this. Yeah. Okay. So if I do it like this, it may look a bit too big. That's why it can be interesting to have a max wide of, let's say, 500. Let me see if this is inside the form or not. So yes, it is inside the form, but apparently, no, where is it? Here. But I changed that. I changed it to something else. Oh, okay. That was my mistake. I need to, I wanted this here. Okay. And like this, it may be better. We can change it to maybe 800, something like this. Okay. Yeah, I need to implement the function to add a new category. Can I change? Yeah, I can change the size of the text area. So, yeah, what I want to do is to enable to add this only if we click on this. Is it really what I want? Okay, okay. I will try something and I will see if it's something I like or not. So here, if I click on this, I will have show create equals true. And I will also have something like disabled equals show create. So that means if I click on show create, this button will be disabled. But I will show this. And then I want to add two buttons below, which will be a cancel button and a create with the primary color. Primary like this. Okay, it was not the right place. I want this below here, maybe. Okay, we'll see. Maybe I need a space between the button. Yeah. Also need some padding. I guess it will be the same as this. So I can reuse the same class that I have. class equals action buttons. Okay, like this, and I will add some let's see. I'm not sure about that, but so the margin, I don't remember if we can have margin. See, can I have CSS margin inner element? Does it exist? No, not this. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Can I have something like this? So I will copy this. What does it look like? Okay. No. No, no, no. Okay, so I will do the simplest method I know. I will add a non-breaking space here between the button, and that's fine enough. Okay. I guess I like, and yeah, probably not the best solution, but it's okay. Another solution would be to have a pop-up. I would like to avoid using pop-up, if possible. I just want to check something. I just want to move the mic. Sorry for the noise. Be like this. Yeah. Okay, let's see if the microphone is, if it's still working as I want. Yeah, seems fine. Maybe just a bit below. Sorry. Sorry again for the noise. Okay, normally it should be okay. Let's check in case of. Okay. Okay, so let's continue. So now that I have this, I need to I want to go straight away on the crate. Because yeah, I can fix the binding so that we can have a name, a script, and so on, but I cannot check if what I did is working well in TDD mode, at least. So I will implement this create button, that way I will know how I will test my result. So let's see. I guess I will be using this web storage API, but I'm not sure yet. Oh no, maybe it's, I guess it's this IndexedDB API. Okay, yes, that's what I want. I just want to see because before I know there is two alternatives. One of them being more maybe more performant than the other one. Okay. Even if there is another solution, I can start with this one. What I will need, let's see, indexed DB, backup, and restore. I need a solution to do this, so maybe here. Okay, this was updated last year. Okay, this can be used in a Node.js environment. Maybe I can still use it with Angular. This one is a JavaScript module, yes, okay. Probably, let's see. I want to know how much maintenance there is about this script. There is 5 revisions. Okay. Whereas the other one was updated more recently. At least I know there is probably a solution. Maybe this one. Restore solution for a local DB. So indexed DB. Okay, let's have a link here. At least I know there is this solution, which will probably do what I want. I just want to see if there is some people saying something like don't use IndexedDB but use this instead. But it seems okay. Okay. Okay, so I have my, I know what I will be using, so it will be, I will be using the indexed DB API. Maybe I can see a guide. What I want to know is, do I want to mock this? I don't think so. Maybe, but maybe I will have a class to proxy the calls to the database. Because if I want to change the database, I don't want to change I want to be able to change easily the everything which will be using the database. So how how will I do this? I will need a new service. But it will be okay, it will be a database service, I guess. So let's have a new folder. Let's name it database with a new service. Database. Okay. And what I want in my test is C. Actually, it depends. It really depends on the usage behind. So we do open. Let's see Angular indexed DB. Maybe there is already something which encapsulate IndexedDB with TypeScript. Maybe there is. Okay. I saw someone talking about this. Okay, that's nice. I don't want this one. Because this one is seems to be related to CouchDB, and I don't want to use a real database. No, I want is to be able to back up into a file. Oh no, that's not what I want. Okay. Let's see, but I guess it's the same problem. Docs. And pricing, there is a pricing. Why it's not free? Some plugins are not part. Okay, which one? So this one, for example, is okay. It's part of the premium plugin. Maybe I will just try to use IndexedDB without a wrapper or library. I will need to have a look at the alternative. This one seems nice. It may be all I want. There is so many possibilities. So I need to see this one. Maybe it will be easier to find it from this. Okay. Maybe there is another implementation. Let's see, I want to see which one is the most popular. Popularity. Save, oh no, I just had a look at the year. The year. Optimal, 24 days ago. But the popularity is not good. Let's take a popular one. Okay. That was the one I wanted, so probably it's the one I want. React, so I'm not using React, so no. See this one. Let's have a look at the repository. And is it the same as this one or is it a different one? Maybe it is the same. Okay, what is the status? Okay, it's really old. Is it a recent article? It seems so. And what database are they using? Dexy. The Dexy was popular, so maybe I can find an Angular implementation of Dexy. Okay. Okay. I will check how it works. I want to know is if I can sync to a file. Oh, okay, because they want you to use Dexy Cloud. Maybe, yeah, it will be something you have to pay for. I don't want this, so okay, they have the get started with Angular. What I want is to know a bit more how it works. Okay, let's have a look at Dexy vs IndexedDB. Okay, initially I was thinking, oh, hello, Nectreon. Feel free to ask questions. I'm currently working on a web application, StoreMyDocs, which is using Angular. And currently, so this is the current look of my application. I'm working on adding some kind of rules to automate the categorization of the file. You can see I'm using Taiga, a project management tool, and you can see what I'm doing currently. So I'm working on this task. And currently, what I want to do, because I have some hard-coded rules here, and I want to have a database to store my rules. No, it's really the goal of this is for someone like me. I have a lot of files which I would like to centralize. For example, I have account statements, electricity bills, which are in my mails, in my account, in my bank account. I can download the account statements and so on. I want something to centralize everything, to encrypt my data, because there may be some confidential information. And then the idea is to automatically detect what was uploaded and to categorize them automatically. Something like this. Okay, you started to learn C, so I'm using Angular is based on TypeScript, so JavaScript. So it's a bit different. So the project is not open source, but you can see my code. So if you go to my GitHub project, you will see the code. It's just that I'm not using an open source license. Because in the future I will be commercializing my application, and yeah, I'm not sure currently. You need a license for that as well. What do you mean I need a license? So when there is no license in the project, it basically means that it's all rights reserved. So it means you cannot just copy paste what I did and publish it. But I don't mind if you want to take some inspiration of what I did. This is okay. Is licensing important for this type of website? So the problem I see with you mean sorry. Okay, so C++ for backend, why not? I'm not familiar with this. I'm mostly familiar with Java Spring Boot. And yeah, so you have quite a role to make to reach this part. But you will have fun. And about licensing, but I'm not sure if you mean like I could be having an open source license. Well, I'm the kind of developer that will say yes, I prefer to first build a good foundation because that's what I did. I went to school to learn about everything to be a programmer, and that's where I got a good foundation. And thank you for the follow, next Ryan. And so yes, I'm just you're right, but there is also a lot of developers that are just how to say learning by themselves. But yeah. And because I'm actually also developing a game apart from this website. So I guess it's good to learn full stack. C and C++ is useless to learn even if it helps you build foundation. Yeah, okay, I understand what you mean. And I guess it really depends on what you want to work for. But for example, I did take some course about algorithmics, which did help me a lot in the web app I was doing at my last job, because there was a performance related issue, and I was kind of the expert about performance in my last job. And if you start looking at the performance of what you are doing, no, it was at an university. Your end goal is full stack, web dev, Android dev. Yeah. Yeah. Even then, it depends on the web app you are doing, because there are some web apps where the performance are not a concern at all, and in some web apps you do worry about the performance. And even then, if you worry about the performance, it can be interesting to know how even at the assembler level, there are some things that you can understand better if you know a bit more about how the machine works behind the scene than you when you compile your code. But that's not necessary. That's like something which you can benefit from, because there are some things mostly related to performance. Don't think so. Performance isn't that much of concern for me. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate the talking a bit. That's okay. You guess it's more of the strong foundation that is a concern for you. I guess it will help. Generally, if you do a web application, you want to find the let's say either the simplest solution or the best solution, depending on what you what best means for you. And sometimes when you have some knowledge about various if you have a better foundation, I don't really know what better foundation means, but probably it means that you know about let's say you have the design pattern, which is something which you learn in school generally, and with this the most amount of knowledge you have about different part of well, what I want to say is just you end up finding more solution generally if you have more knowledge about. So, do you think learning the low-level programming has helped you in any way in your career? Yeah, as I said, it helped me more when it was related to the performance. Apart from the performance, let's see. I guess it can help when you are debugging stuff, because sometimes you can end up with some stuff that are not behaving like you expect, and some I guess it can help. Yeah. For example, you can do JavaScript without knowing about a pointer and so on, and even you can even have knowledge about how the pointers are stored inside the memory, which can help you understand some stuff. So if you are doing JavaScript, you don't have to know about this complex stuff. But sometimes it can help when you know that the JavaScript is doing some things with the same reference at multiple places. Well, it can help knowing a bit more about how it works. Yeah, that's about what I can say about this. I don't have other example in my head. Doing notice. Yeah. So let's see if Dexy is a good alternative or not. I guess, yeah. Maybe I will try to use Dexy. So let's, yeah. I'll try with this one. This one is popular, so why not? There is just one thing I want to make sure is, can I save the database to a file? Export and import. To and from blobs. Okay, apparently that's what I want to do. Okay. Your data containing no dates are buffered, typewriter blob. Database is small enough to fit in the RAM. Okay. Seems good, so I will get started with this. What I don't need. Let's see, I want to see how I will populate. So I can do a add to list. So okay, this is the reference to this, which is a table of a to-do list item. Okay. So let's see what I want to do then. Let's go in my test. Here I will mock the database service. Something I will see what later. I need to do return this. Normally, no, I cannot. No. Let database service equals. Why is it not working? Am I mistaken about the usage? Okay, so let's have a look at an example I already have. Where is it? Where is it? In my base folder spec. mock instance. Okay. This apparently, okay, it will not return me the service. So I will actually do my mock like this. For now, it's just a test. I want to see what I want to check. So what I would like is something like when database service save all. That's where I don't know if I want to specialize. Yeah, I will do this. I will probably do something like a whole repository. I don't know if Angular has this convention or repository service, repository pattern. So I have a service and then, okay, that's what I want to do. So if I do this, if I do a rule repository, then I will change what I have here. And I will add inside. So if I'm looking for a repository, I will not find it because it's not an usual pattern. So let's name it rule. Sorry again. Let's name it rule.repository. And then I will rename this to but that's not the way I want it to be renamed, so do this. I will do the change manually. Yeah, I just realized I did not answer one of your message, but I guess you're not there anymore. But tell me if you are there because I don't see you as a viewer. Okay, so my file are renamed. Will change my test to be Be like this. Here it will be rule repository, app module. Repository, and let's name it rule repository. Okay, so that's basic setup for my test. Let's see. I will continue here my test here. So database service, I don't have it anymore. Now I have a rule repository. Okay, there is another thing which I don't really like. Okay, it's not important. Normally, a repository should only be accessed from a service and maybe not from a component, but in this case, I don't see the I don't see why I would go to through the service to create the rule. Yeah. I really don't know. Should I contact the service which will then contact the repository? Maybe actually. Because I want to limit the responsibility of the component. Okay, so not. Do I will refactor this mock rule service because I need to do the same. We'll export this function here. So let's go back here. So here I will do a mock rule service with my two currencies. No, I will name it rule service, and then I will do when rule service create. So I will have a create function in my rule service. Then return. So I don't know what I will return for now. No, undefined. Okay. Okay, so I will do something like this. So then I need to implement my function here. Yeah, so my actual expectation in my test is that I have to make this call to the rule service create method. I don't know yet the parameter of this function, so I'm not because normally I will have something like a new rule and everything. Maybe I can do something like this. That way I can say this is a rule. Okay. And I will see about the content. Expected rule. So I will directly actually set up the content here. So the name should be new rule. Okay, not like this. Like this. Then the category should be cat1 child cat1. Then the script should be this one. And that's it. And then my test is complete. And my assert is no failure in mock setup. Because if I run this test, it will say that I did not call this function here. Then so let's make it work. To make it work, I need to let's see. I need to implement my page object function here, but I want to see. I need to click on create new rule, so I will copy an example of using the mat button harness. So for example, this example here is okay. With the test, the text is create. What was it again? Create new rule. Just wonder if I should have wonder if I should add some dots to my button. Okay, so then I will implement next because I forgot something. I need another call to click on so it's another click on create, but a different one. Click on create new. Okay, I will rename this one. Click on create new rule, and then the other one will just be click on create. I will try to make this test pass. I like to do it a small step at a time. So let's go to my rule component. Here, no, I first need to add a binding. Then I click on create. I will call the create function. So let's have a non-ambiguous name. What I need to do is to call the rule service with the create function and a rule. The rule will be I will see about that. So I will declare the rule as a field here with default value. Name will be empty. Category will be empty. And script, same thing, it will be empty. Rule create will be new rule. Or maybe rule to create. Something like this. Okay, and then I can go to my test and I want to have the correct error message. Where is my test? My test is here. Okay. I want the error message to tell me that some of your tests did a full page reload. Okay. Okay, that I want the test to say, okay, I did not call this with the parameters here, but I did a call with different parameter, which I don't have yet. So I will debug to know why I don't have this the error message I'm supposed to have. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Let's see. The button. Alright, so I do have a button. Oh, I forgot. Forgot to add a breakpoint here, and I also want another breakpoint in my rule component. Here, I want a breakpoint here. I want to see if I go there. Yeah, I do have a button, I guess. Normally, it should fail if I type a name, a bad name. Okay, yes, I know what. No, do I know? Because I'm doing the call to this function. Oh yeah, okay, that's it. I know. Let's go back to my test. Where is it? Here. In the mock rule service, I need to do something like this. Create rule service. Create. To be able to mock this function. So that way it should fail with the correct error. Okay. And that's what I wanted. Didn't expect mock.create to be called. I just want to see something. I want to see if... No, I don't have the stack trace. I have this stack trace here. Okay. Well, that's okay. I know what is the problem. Okay, I need to implement this. For this, I will check if I do have a test with input harness. This one, for example. Yeah. Okay, let's copy this one because exactly have what I need with this. The placeholder should be name, normally. Set name. Then for the categories. For the category, it's a bit more difficult, but let's see. It should be something similar to this. What is it? Okay, I know. I need to do this. I need to send the key, enter. Forgot I need to copy also this. Okay, so Let's have it as a variable. Okay. The placeholder here is category, normally. Probably it will not work, but okay. For, let's say I can do, let's do for off. Category. Oh, okay. Don't know why it failed like this, but it's okay. Let's call it cat element because a category is defined by the name of the category and all the parents. So yeah, it will be something like this. Okay. Probably it will not work because I know it will not work, but that's okay. Then here I need to have a script with the script here. Okay. Normally my test, well, it will do approximately what it needs to do. It will fail the same. No, yeah. I don't know. Okay. So let's see. There is two possibilities about why this is wrong. So let's have a look at the first I have in mind. Placeholder. Okay, I'm looking at an example of input I'm using. Okay, I need to look at another example. This this one. Okay, so here I'm duplicating filter as a label and filter as a placeholder. So let's see. Yeah. Okay, I don't really like to do it this way, so let's have a look at a better way to do it. Okay, because the placeholder, for example, is this. And here they don't have a placeholder because I don't have an example to show. Yeah. So let's see the test. Because I want to with value. I want to do a filter about the label get type. So that's not what I want. So let's have a look at the form field. I want to see if they have an example that will do what I want. It's getting all the mat form field. And from there, okay, let's see. I want to see what I can do with the mat form field instead. Mat from field harness with from field harness filter. Yes. Okay, that's what I want. Okay. So the floating label text is name. So it's not an input harness, it's a form field harness. From the form field harness, I will try to get the input. Okay. So I cannot get it directly, but it's okay because normally I can do something like this. This loader loader. Okay, so maybe I don't know. Normally I should be able to do a get harness starting from this place here. But it's not how it's not the way I expect. We'll try to get an example that I already have in the file list component spec. So there is somewhere inside where I'm getting the harness from a different place here. Okay. So from the dialog harness, I can do a get harness of something else. Okay, but is it because content container component harness? It seems that we cannot use this for all kind of harness. Get control from field controller. Maybe it's this one. Okay, I will try with get control. Oh wait. Control. What do I have? If control, because it can be null apparently. Okay, I will try to go inside to know if I can cast this control to something else. Yes, I have no. I guess this is null. Let's try again. Okay, there was another problem. So I cannot find. Okay. For this, I may have a solution. I'm not sure. So the first thing is I should see if I'm correct. So yes, the label is the correct one. So maybe it's because I need to keep some module. Because by default it's mocking everything and I may need some field module. Maybe this one. I have a guess about some other module that I may need. Not read properties. Okay, I know. I probably know. I have to look for replace. This report here should be excluded normally. Factory as excluded. Replace this. I probably need to replace this. I'm not sure about that, but I can try. I don't know if I need to stop the Karma server. No, it's okay. Okay, so that was not the problem. I probably need another module. Probably. State change. Okay, I probably need the mat input module. That was one of the possibility I was thinking about. So let's add it. I will see if this one is necessary or not. Replacing of the browser animation model. Okay, so it seems to not be enough. Maybe I can just debug and I will get the answer. Control ng from maybe. Okay, so I have another module. Keep mat from. No. Which one is it? I guess I have another one. So I will try to find it inside my file list component spec. Forms module. It's probably this one. Okay. What happened? Okay, it seems to still be failing. I just want to make sure I will restart the Karma server because it's okay. Maybe it's not enough, but am I missing? I'm probably missing something, but right now I don't know which what is missing. Oh, yeah, maybe I know. Maybe it's related to the match ships module because I'm using one. Hmm, that's better. So I don't know why I did not. Okay, but we can see the log. The log is working well. Oops, sorry. Can I do something like this? Because I see that it is a mat input harness apparently. I want to see if I can cast. Okay. Okay, so control harness here is something like yeah. Okay. So I need to cast this control. I don't know what is the best way to do this, but mat input harness. I will have a variable for this. Something like this. No, to extract this expression here. Okay. Let's do something like this, and I need to wait like this. Okay. And then I need to do the same with the category. Okay, so because I need to do the same, I will do hmm, do a function for this. Get input with I don't prefer to do say by floating label. I will add this as parameter. Then I will return this. I will throw an error. No input found with label with floating label. Like this. So that way I will return a math input honest. Okay. Now I can replace this by my new function get input by floating label category like this. Okay, let's try to run the test again. So let's have a look again at category. So I should have. Okay. So it's a bit different because for the category, the floating label maybe it's on something else than input honest. So let's debug to and let's try to understand. If it's not working, I will have a solution. Control. Okay, so the first one is okay, but the second one is not okay. So I do have the form field harness. Maybe I can get the fixture from this. We'll see. We'll try to do. I don't know if I will be able to evaluate what I want, but I can probably do something like form field harness. So get control is not working. In this case, okay. I need to see maybe this can work. Need to see the loader. Okay, I don't have access to the loader. I will try to do something. This loader, what do I have? I can do a get child loader. But I don't know which selector I can use here. It's the selector is a string, so I cannot give. I don't know. It would be great if if I could get the selector from this, but maybe with host, I will see. So let's remove this. I will await this. Then I get a test element. And what do I have with the test element? If I can have some kind of ID, I don't know. So this is not working the way I want. So let's see if I can find maybe an example of working test here. Oh, I know maybe what I can try. And actually, well, maybe I could have started with this. I already have a matchip harness, matchip grid harness even. So I do have something to get the ship values. And I want to see if I have something get this category input. Select category. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's not what I want. So in my existing test, I'm getting the input with based on the placeholder. Where is it? Here? Here I have a placeholder with my input. So let's see. Okay, so maybe I will do the same actually. Select category. Okay. So in the end, it will be simpler. I will get. Oh no, not here. This function is working well. And I need to do this now. This one. To do await. Okay, and then I have my harness. It should be better. Or not. So let's see. I have input here, but for some reason two guesses about why this is not working. The first one is maybe I am missing something like a math grid. No. Okay, and the next one is maybe I'm missing something like fixture detect changes here after I click on create new rule. So let's check again my placeholder. And maybe I will also check here, create new rule. So I do have placeholder. Which is the same here. Yeah. But I don't know why I'm not getting the correct input element. Okay. That will be for the next dev session because I will stop now. I will try to make this test pass, and I will be using Dexy for the database. We'll keep this in a pin here. Yep. Maybe I can add the comment. Popular database choice, local database choice. Okay. And that's it for me for today. The next session I will be doing is on Monday. I will be doing game development. And the next web development will be on Thursday. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.